Hey, happy holidays! Happy holidays! Have them full. So, mveddylive here, your host who loves you the most. This is day 21 in Godot game engine. So, well, guess what? We didn't have the Godot Day 20 part 2. Just like with all my promises or announcements. But I did do a lot of work to prepare. That doesn't mean that this day 21 will be a, I don't know, big deal. I guess it was just the thing that I was away for, I don't know, 4 or 5 days from using Godot, and I lost the hang of it. And even today I spent the whole day mostly browsing, binge browsing through the plugins assets available in 3.6 version and 4.3, but not in the project management asset library, but in the plugin extensions over there in the background, or actually in the front end of the editor. So today I'll actually spend some time trying to put together, like slap together with some well, so just to make one thing clear, what I see now, again, first things first, if your first time here, this is a live recording during live stream, performance and rehearsal from Studio Lab at Edoga, and I do a stream recapitulation at the end of the video. I'll do it at least a little bit, because at the end of the stream I'll know actually, we'll know what happened, what was there going on. So there's no detailed script like a map over here. I just know in general what I want to do. Actually I was really for day 20 disappointed with what I intended. Like I got myself lost and found browsing through the blog sites articles, looking through some development patterns, coding patterns for component entity components, state machines, and I didn't have any. Well, it took or even a different tutorial, maybe trying to find something close to what I had in mind to exercise. Actually, I need more exercises in GDScript, but also I want to maybe speed up at least production on the side of prototyping. What we're seeing here are a few things like my recent artwork showcase over here. I'm closing it. Then there's the latest export video from Blender Day 14. Then there's the artwork for video from Day 5 Arts of mveddylive, Festive Season. And there are the demos here playing what I've completed for Godot. And now in the Godot, in Godot, well, before I engage the live side of the show, for engaging the live aspect of the stream here, just for you watching the recording, actually best thing I've tested and found today is the SFX sound effects port of sound effects app that is used to a port to Godot that is a standalone actually sound effects generator. I guess there is also a music composer tracker to use those sound effects, but now I was a bit skeptical and I managed to get it to work too. There are 3 ports of that and it works well in Godot. As I was looking for one important bit that I'm missing, and that's the sound, and I don't want on the streams and to slap together a prototype of a game. I don't want to spend too much time outside the engine going into, I don't know, cutting, trimming, audio editing. So I was looking for a tool that can do it in the engine itself. Like, can Godot create a synthesized sound? Yes, it can. There is a stream generator, audio stream generator, but documentation says almost nothing. At least for me, who's not the sound engineer scientist, that I can implement a custom waveform frequency generator, because it just the what's the example in the documentation just shows the sine wave generation of the sound. So I said, hey, I also looked into the MIDI. Maybe it can play MIDI instruments, like from the platform dependent. No, it can play input, it can play parse MIDI files, but there is no reference in the engine for actually working with sound fonts, let's say. I guess it's missing. It can, when it's all implementations of playing MIDI files, it uses some wave samples as a resource in the engine, in the project. So again, I was looking something for more like internally generated in the engine, just to quickly slap on for a game prototype a unique sound effects that can be programmatically changed inside the engine without need to use the external tool. Well, that's all for you guys watching the recording. For the rest, check at the end for the summary. Sometime soon I'll actually also cut the end of the stream to be a standalone summary episode, and there will be a link to my website where I'll expand on the given points from a whole stream. As I now need actually to tend to my live audience. Hi guys. What I need to again do is grab these 2 tiny details here, details. Yeah, always share so you can see my back end, the dashboards, where I monitor the chat and monitor live stream. To make sure that we are on the same page, but this light is really messing with me. I need to resolder it, to reflow it. Is this the time of year where every streaming and that type of projects platforms launch some updates, tiny updates after months and months of doing nothing? Just putting a decorative banner for the season. Alerts on Trovo. So this is multi-stream to YouTube, Trovo, Twitch, Kick, and Day21. Oh, I need, I want actually this file I want, so. I don't know what's more annoying about this light, the fact that it's blinking. When it fades a little bit, the contacts are loose along the LED strip, so it sometimes just fades. I don't mind that, but when it turns dark like, oh, kaput, that's annoying. And then I a little bit nudge it, reassure it, and it regains full brightness. That's in effect kind of disappointing and annoying. Like, hey, do you work or no? But it's just the nature of, let's say, old, cheap, poor soldering job on the solder points for the LED strip. I did solder back a power supply wire, but it obviously wasn't the thing. It appeared like that's the thing, but no. And here it goes. So in the official chapter of the topic of the day, Godot game engine. I went today in detail through actually every extension available here in the editor itself. Read through it. So I got this open, I've got this open, and one that is just project manager. I'll close. Which one is it? Okay, it's the creeps. Squash the creeps project is interesting because I can reuse it as it is a 3D project. Okay, what is this? I'm a bit again undecisive. What will I dedicate my attention to? 3.6 or 4.3? They both have nice library of extensions. Okay, I guess we got the light for a while. So what did I install? What is this, 3.6? Well, let me first perhaps demonstrate this GDFXR as it is enabled here. I'll actually enable the pixel image editor that works right in the Godot user editor user interface. For the SFXR, which is in the category, I guess, miscellaneous, or no, tools. Both of these extensions are available for 3.6 and 4.3, and for my test, for what I tested one in the 3.6 and another one in 3 and 4.3, and tested how it works, as I was curious about something. So one extension looks like this. It has its own bottom panel at the bottom row here, GDF FXR, and it looks like this. There are in this column these buttons presets. There is this sound that is currently like default generated, and if I like it I can save it, and it will be saved as SFXR, and that's provided by the plugin, the extension. And it's possible to use that XFSR in the as a resource in the player. So in the stream player, audio stream player, I would just then load quickly that, let's say, sample, which is almost compiled down to the type of a binary waveform, but it's not, it's more like a raw audio. And here on the bottom, actually, if I click on the resource itself, there is a play button, like for any other audio added to the audio stream player. So it acts like a... oh, that was loud. And what else I did? So here in the inspector, for these properties, whatever is here on the right side in the inspector panel, it can be saved if it's compatible as a resource. So if I would have a, for example, if I would select here SFXR and do the import, for example, TRS, select a resource file, function, import settings, icon. Well, I guess the resource files go directly to the inspector panel because they're already imported. Anyway, to create quickly sound effects for a game, there are the presets here. There is a mutate button to create a variation or a randomizer. These are always on the buttons, there are always like defaults built in. So this version, this extension I have in this project, added to this project in Godot 3.6, looks like this, works like this, like here in the seen in the bottom dock panel. And to use it, I would save it. Okay, it got saved. It got saved as a... I overwrote the file already there. So it's possible to use the extension as a node in the scene tree, or load the sample audio stream player. Okay, click audio stream player, click here, load. Since I overwrote this, okay, this is the new version of the of that file. And I can actually, well, here's the next thing. I can save this resource, save. Imported resources can't be saved. Yes, they can. Save as. I say save. Yep, overwrite. And I can just drop that file in the project that I have open in Godot 4.3. But the resource file saved in the version 3.6. And it works. I get that sound independent of the plugin, working as a resource for audio stream player. But the SFXR file will not work. It's plugin dependent. So for this stream audio player, I can load the resource of 3.6 Godot. It might complain it's the old version resource, but it will import it. Can I just open it right here? I don't think it's the same. It's playing the same file. Maybe I need to re-import it. Let's see. This is the one. So this is the one, and the one here sounds different. Even that I have imported. Maybe if I in file system say import, or maybe double click it. Or maybe try again. Can I try again? Oh, I got this dialog. Okay, replace file and destination. Okay. And now? Okay, now it's loaded. I just didn't overwrite the existing one. So as a TRS file, it doesn't even need to go through import. The SFX created by this plugin don't work with the other plugin version. So for the other plugin version that I've installed in Godot 4.3, to start working with the sound effects generator, I was supposed to add a SFXR stream player node to get the properties open here in the inspector panel, but it actually works the same way. It's almost the same members properties in the interface, but in that sense interface the same, but actually interface different. It's not like a doc, it's more like an inspector property, the variables, but I don't need to use the node. I can just use the generated resource, save it as a resource, and load it through the file system into the audio stream player. So let's say it's a more like a hacky way to get something working in the editor, because you can use the node, but I don't want that, let's say, extra weight in the project. So it's possible just to get the sound, generate the sound, and use the audio as the resource file and reuse it without the node, plugin node. And that got me going, looking through the rest of the available extensions in the asset library. So I have a experimental project to test out. It's better, I think it's much better than the demos or template files, template projects from the project manager available. And that would be chapter 1, the intro for warm-up for the day 21. So next thing, chapter 2, I will check out a few extensions that bring in some, like, provide solutions for like elaborate solutions to slap together or prototype a game or create a level, like a procedural map world generator, something like that. For project for Godot 4.3 there are even quite a few packed asset libraries. Available, like the extension, like a plugin, through a plugin installation. Usually as I mark the chapter at the stream marker, I actually take a short break, but that won't be a case. A tiny break. What I've noticed for difference between assets or the extensions available to add to a project in version 4.3, there are more fancier packages over here. Terrain 3D. What's important, if I compare, if you would try out the demos or the templates that are available here in the project manager asset library, For example, clicking on it, you get the, this is important thing, this is the all of the documentation or readme that you get. You might try to read the code. So opening a project this way. If you open a section, take something out, select something from the template section. I would suppose I'm supposed to implement my project into the same project file that comes with the template. And it's a bit challenging for a beginner to merge the different projects to achieve maybe a composite result from different implementation solutions provided with demos or templates. There are quite a few resources that will break, but workable. But it takes a lot of refactoring, depending how much code is in there, how much resources are in the given template. And so, for example, for the Indie blueprint, it's a whole solution to, it's a comprehensive Godot project template designed to streamline your development process, includes essential features, optimized settings and best practices. So okay, I just start working with it. No, you actually need to open here, view files, and go to the Git, to the repository. And in the repository, read the documentation for that. I'm not sure what I'm looking at. Okay, here is the blueprint. So I'll get the instructions how to use the blueprint template to build my indie game, yeah? Well, read closely, because you'll find here this link, which is important. Actually, here's the documentation how to use this, and here's the blueprint docs, how to use it, what it brings. So that would be the approach, building a project from template. It would be important to keep most of the code in there as it is implemented in the project, as the way everything is defined. So I have this in the blueprint already in my projects list, as I downloaded quite some time ago. I guess I edited, hit edit. I did go on day 4, I went through these templates and demos. So that was my day 4, now it's day 21. And if I hit play, this is all we get, just the warning, attention, content, about content rating. And that's it. This is the whole thing. Whatever I press, nothing happens, nothing is implemented here. What this template brings in, it's described in the help. Default bus layout, that's for the signals or for the sound. Input mapping, physics layers 2D and 3D, that would be in the project configuration. Auto loads, global game global events, window manager resolutions, the parallax utilities for file handling. So if I look at that project settings, I'll see there then that there is a configuration run, game entry point, scene, TSCN. In configuration, maybe input mapping, audio buses, the default bus layout TRS. Is that default? Well, I didn't look through all this. Physics common, 2D, 3D, 2D, common, layers, where are the layer names, 2D renderer, 3D, physics layer, okay, physics layer has world player, enemies, hitboxes, shakables, interactables, grabbables, bullets, so they have predefined the layers that way. 2D physics and 3D physics, no navigation, avoidance, anything in the navigation. I'm not sure is this custom, and maybe in plugins, nothing. And for the globals there are quite a few auto loads. Most of them are scripts, GD, save manager, settings manager, global effects are the scenes, scene transition is a scene, cursor manager. So actually after 16 days, coming back to this template on day 21, I understand quite better actually what this does. But it's good, it's handy, it saves time. This would be a template, a development pattern that any more elaborate game would implement anyways. So it's good to have this. But it as it's a project on its own, it imposes some restrictions on how much can I customize the layout of the folders, for example. But it's actually a good even that way, it's good to take that into consideration using already established project structure, file system structure for the project. Scenes, entry point, world, components, behavior, audio, camera, motion, 3D. Shaders, user interface, utilities, collision files, math, Bezier curve. This Bezier curve. What does it do? Well, I'm just looking for example whether it's the utility. Was it a utility? Yeah, utilities, math, Bezier curve. It's a script, so no node over there. But if I, for example, here, oh, this is what I can do. Well, I can actually rename this project, make it my own custom, and say you're something else. You're my thing. So I change its name, for example. Say my blueprint 12/20/24. Let's say close and Control Shift Alt S, save everything, and maybe reload the current project. So I can always grab a new fresh template. If I messed something up here, I can always grab a new one from the project manager asset library. But now here I can start adding extensions. So if I take a look at the miscellaneous section, user interface sprout lens, okay, I can just be playful and start adding things like this. I actually check view files for this. What is this? Okay, this is a blueprint. Nice blueprint. So Max Sprout, I have this open. So the extensions have better documentation. Unlike the templates, like this in the blueprint template that has it's supposed to be documented. Many demos or templates or projects in the asset library in the project manager, the first screen of when we start the engine, the editor, they don't have any elaborate documentation, just the source project files and run it full around. But actual extensions have quite detailed documentation, how to use it, how to work with it. And if I look at the sprout lens, for most extensions you're just supposed to edit and enable it. And it usually, they always repeat that here in the extension, how to download it, run it. Use the asset library or fork with Git, pull with Git. Enable plugin from the plugins tab if it's enabled for the first time. Copy contents, and that's all. This is, for example, a user interface sprout style, like we see here. I didn't install it. I just clicked the view file. So if I click now download it, it will go through the install, download it, and I hit install. Successfully installed. And now here is, while the asset libraries viewer is showing here, there is you can also download a zip file for some plugin or a script and import it and install it like this way with import function. But as I download it, install it with asset library, I need to open the plugins, which is actually a shortcut to the project settings plugins tab, and enable the user interface plugin is enabled, it's recommended to copy the contents to a destination outside of the add-ons folder before editing them. Would you like to copy contents now? No. So I say close. Go to 2D, 3D. So I'm not sure, some plugins are decoration for the editor itself, but some plugins are actually assets for to build, put it in a project as a runtime, for a runtime. I'll double check, some plugins require reloading the project, just to see what this thing does actually. Is it user interface for the editor or for the game? File system. So all extensions are posted in the add-ons. And they don't mix the folders. Maybe just some files that are in the root that overlap with the main project file, Godot project file. But importer, the asset library installer, will notify me if there is an overlap for any given file, like a git ignore, for example, often. This would be the installer. I'll need to expand this a little bit so I can read the full copy confirmation dialog. Destination, configuration, no big deal. So this is more or less, what is this? It has a script. Does it have a scene? I don't think so. And in the content there is a TRS asset. Do I need to import this? No. If I double click it, okay, this is when I double click the TRS, the asset. Default preview, it's a theme. I guess it's for the game, it's for in-game user interface, like a asset, theme asset. The theme, not theme, the theme. Font, is there a font file? Font size. Add. Manage items. So, okay, it's a theme items. Accept dialog. Okay. Add item, add font, remove. Okay, I'll close this. I can check in the assets, actually, are there fonts? No. There are no assets. There is a sprite sheet. README user interface. So this would be an example of user interface. Actually, the assets for user interface theme packed theme to import for a game, for a new project. That was what? Miscellaneous. So Sproutland's UI made in collaborations. What I like here is, unlike, let's say, previous day, everything works around the editor, maybe just the Git page, and the Git page also works well. It's readable, it's comprehensible in a sense of how to efficiently read through it, not like blog articles that are blogs and tutorials on the blogs that are sometimes different in a way, style and navigation, concept or content breakdown, chapters, titles, subheadings and so on. Godot easy vehicle physics, this is interesting. Okay, this looks like there are two here. For example, vehicles are included here. For example, sorry, I hit the mic, but I would need to create a game level with a road or something drivable. I will skip this for now, maybe get to it later. I'm looking to the miscellaneous category because here sometimes are available quite elaborate solutions to manage the whole project, even completely new way to develop, like visual development, node-based development. So no coding. You can find quite interesting extensions here. Now my attention is a little bit racing. Should I check something in the version 3? But I went through the both libraries for version 3.6 and 4.3, and I'm more inclined to going through this. Some extensions are available in both versions. Many of the version 3 are like not maintained anymore, while for newer version of Godot they still get updates. Packed UI for gems in the menu translation system. Faked radio Gaia. It's a procedural world. Oh, let's have a look. It is what's called it's not wave or wave function. It's more like a procedural capabilities. I'll download it. And open the documentation. Our collection of generators includes cellular, height map, walker, allow for the dynamic and unique world creation, whether you're looking to create intricate cave systems or sprawling landscapes. Further fine-tune your procedurally generated world with our set of modifiers, add layers of complexity and fine-tune the details. GIA renderers are nodes that take the generated data to render the generation. They can be used for drawing in a tile map. Chunk loading, okay. I will skip the video tutorial. Or maybe no, let me see. Move.
Complex, confusing, and pretty difficult. But today, with the use of the GIA add-on, this will all be so much simpler. Because once you understand what we covered today, then creating future procedural generation in any style will be so much simpler. We will cover the basics in section 1, then in section 2 a step-by-step tutorial creating top-down generation like this, and in section 3 we will cover a rogue-like generation. So subscribe to help YouTube push this tutorial to more aspiring game developers. Thank you so much, and now let's begin. Okay, so this is the project that we are going to be working in today to create these different generations, and you can download the beginning of this project and the ending of this project, all the art and everything like that in the description below, and it's going to be on my itch.io page, so you can download it for completely free. It's going to have the add-on already installed.
Oh, 20 minutes of this, come on.
Which are going to be these two tile sets, and it's also going to have here a simple player, and it is also going to have just two basic node 2Ds that have nothing in them at all because they are empty scenes for us to work in. So if you want to download this, link below to all the art, to everything that you're going to need to know. Also, there's going to be a link below for GIA's official documentation page on their GitHub where you can download the add-on for yourself. You can go through all this different stuff, and I really recommend checking it out because they have done some absolutely amazing work. I mean, so here on the GitHub page, they have a lot of things. They have documents, they have scenes, some tests or example scenes, some templates, they have the app.
Okay. Did I install it? No, I didn't. No conflicts, nice. So let me see, what do I get? Gaia. Tile info. Renders to the 3D. Oh, nice, 3D. Others, chunk loader, okay. Modifier conditions. So it's good with these extensions. They actually usually provide more user interface elements if it's not something like lightweight that actually extends the nodes library, like custom creates, custom adds, extends on the built-in Godot nodes editor. Download update panel. If I check the scene, download update panel. HTTP request, so we can see it also here now. Nice. But that's not the thing. Tile info. Generators. 2D. Update button. That's the update. That was the update button. Okay, editor, generators. I'm looking if is there any scene. The world. Others, generators, others, renderers, generator, 2D, okay, mostly scripts. So for example, let's say I close these scenes, those things, yeah, and add a new scene. I'll go with a generic node. Whether it's 3D or 2D. Now let's say I want to add a child node and see if guy does it bring what was the where is it here? Or actually, I'm looking, is there a node? Is there a custom node here? No. Well, I guess I should go with the... with that... Well, through the tutorial, that's the thing. Well, before going further, a short break, few moments. Check and then check some other stuff. continuing exploring Godot extensions for version 4.3. This is chapter 3 on the Day21 in Godot game engine, and it does the Internet of Capitalism production from Studio Lab at Edoga. I'm Eddy, your host, who loves you the most. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for the new follow. Trad Kumar on Kick. So already in chapter 3. What I forgot actually is I didn't enable the plugin, the GEA. Can I now try and add the... Oh, now there are the nodes. Actually scripts. Generator. So what does it say? Modifiers. There is a renderer, chunk loader, modifiers. They don't say too much. This class is marked as experimental. Generator. Oh, I need to put on the official soundtrack. Raycast 3D, is this the grabbable Raycast interactor? I guess that to use fully the gag generator, procedural generator for the world map, I need some assets like a tile map. It does have a height or what? Height map. Base class for the G-addon procedural generator, I say maybe 2D. Does it work in real time, in runtime, or okay, here is it's got just the script, but it has it's got the properties in the inspector on the right. That's good. editor preview. Shader editor animation. Script generator. Next pass. Generate. Oh, I guess I click generate, huh? Next pass, assign, clear edit, assign, select a node. No. There's probably more to it. What's in the output? Variant utility CPP script. Do I need to set up anything in the script? Alt O, okay, I was looking for this shortcut, it's not available in version 3. Oh, this is the Sproutlands, I don't need that. I'll just close. Oh, okay, maybe I could use the Sproutlands user interface. Is there a tile map? I didn't copy the assets from Sproutlands to the project assets folder. Clear. Next pass. Am I right to expect anything showing up here in the editor? There needs some more setup. Tile sizes. Editor preview, random seed, process. This is the node. These are the node properties. The rest over here, these are the Gaia generator to the class nodes. It has just its own node class reference. Oh, do I need a renderer? Should I add a renderer? Or is the other way around? I get the generator. Chunk aware generator, chunk height map generator 2D. Maybe add this, create. Do I say generate? Chunks, script, generate. Should there be a next pass, height map? What's in the output? It doesn't have a settings resource, generate method. I can try and Settings, resource, do I add? What would I assign here? I don't know. Doesn't have a settings resource. Maybe I'll learn from another example. For now, I'll remove these. Yep, and go to the next extension. This is interesting. I would say this is better than demos and templates in the project manager asset library available. Maybe I should, for example, check the project files. 4.3 white sands assets. This is my experiments. No. Asset library templates. In the blueprint, I renamed it to my blueprint. As a matter of fact, I'll do actually that. I will quit the project list, save and close. Actually, I will not close this scene. Or I'll do it just the, say, Wednesday, huh? No, it's already Thursday. But it was Wednesday. I'll say it's the plugin tests. So it's my in the blueprint. So what I'll do, I'll close this thing and rename the in the blueprint folder to reflect my in the blueprint, and I'll reopen the Godot game engine. Or maybe even use the crazy white sands projects where I have already added few extensions. Pixel pen, Godot toolkit. This might break in a beautiful way. Little camera preview, spreadsheet, scene manager, scribbler, not sure what script. Okay, script ID. That's good. Palette tool, simple sampler. Scene manager. GD toolkit, where is that? I have an elaborate Limbo AI, Pixel pen. Anything else? Is there anything else maybe hidden here? I'll reload this. Save. Okay, I got some out errors. B mod, why would B mod fail? GD Sam. Maybe I'm using some extensions that are written for C++, but we have actually enabled there are few extensions enabled, like a scribbler here to draw quickly right in the editor. Is there a eraser? Clear, nice. So it's practical to create images for a silly, like a stickman animation, silly sprite sheets, super simple. Well, this is 2D scene. Then there is also pixel pen animation, hotel scribbler, dog position, make floating. Well, I might just add it to the not that tab, to this tab. Okay, yeah, this tab. This tab. Menu. On your layers, use sprite sheet, show grid. Nice. Size new. Plus, what's with the plus? Minus. Doesn't have a tooltip. X. Okay, options file. Okay, there's a size options. Oh, nice. I like it. I'm using a scene that I'll actually delete some of the things from this scene. This is a lesson using tile map tile map layer nodes. Is this tile map layer? Yeah. Tile map bottom panel. With this node selected, click the toolbox icon top left and choose extract tile map layers as visual tile map. With tile map toolbox, extract, show. And why didn't this fix it? Select node. Extract. The tile map node is deprecated, superseded by the use of multiple tile map layer nodes. To convert a tile map to a set of tile map layer nodes, open the tile map bottom panel. With this node selected, click the toolbox icon in the top right corner and choose extract as individual tile map layer nodes. Okay, I did that. So why didn't it fix it? Okay, if I perhaps save the scene and maybe reopen it and say scene open recent. Node layer, what? No 2D, no 2D. What if I just move all of this? Move all this to here. And throw away this node. Yeah. So I say 2. What's going on? Save, reopen. What did it say actually? Open recent tile map. Now it doesn't complain that way. Tile map, tile layer, layer 0. Okay. Node inspector. Tile set. Layer. Tile map layer, tile map layer, tile map, a tile set. Okay, I will not I don't want to say waste time here, but let's see the pixel pen. And what's this? View or new project of import file. New project. Test pen. This is also a well, simple paint app running straight from the Godot editor. Preferences. How do I close the preferences? Do I hit escape? Okay. File open project, register project, save export as image. Oh, WebP, okay, that's interesting. I never had so far, I don't have any newer image illustration, image editor apps that actually export or save to WebP, whatever file format. Or WebPNG, WPNG like animated PNG. So can it do that? For example, can export PNG? Is it possible to create here animated PNG animation? Create brush from selection, switch to previous canvas size layer. Save as palette, animation, view. Show info, is there anything more? Okay. Okay, shift, what does the shift do? Control save. Tint black. So this is the pixel pen. What else I have enabled here? Plugins. Simple sampler, sprite sheet generator. So many things. Pixel space background generator, procedural texture, scribbler. So I need actually I need the documentation for these. A Limbo AI creator load new existing behavior tree. So this is Limbo AI is for the behavior visual development for behavior trees. I've got to actually already opened all these extensions. Simple Asset Studio. Okay, this is extensions that I'm considering in the 3.6 Godot, and extensions that I already have enabled here in 4.3 are not this. Is it this? Oh, this could be the thing. So if I go from the beginning, bmod, okay. GDFXR, I got that. SFXR, got that. Okay, Gaia, Godot to GIF, Scribbler. Okay, so what's Scribbler? Okay, I've checked that. Scribbler works. Script IDE. Okay, script IDE. Let's see, script IDE. The script IDE. How that look? Okay, is this the script IDE? I need to open a script. Let's see that. I don't have any. Well, maybe for example I say attach a script. No default template. Built-in script. Oh, is this the script? Oh, so this is script ID and improved. It provides, it brings in the tabs for the scripts. Main scene, auto load, okay. Okay, now it's easier to close, to work with the scene files. Actually, it's kind of almost missing thing. Audio stream generator, audio stream wave. So this is the default script I created. for a new script, attach a new script from a template, node template script. Okay, that also works, that's nice. Good to know. Pixel pen I've seen, so what else do I have? Asset library, plugins, ZZ Sprite, Scribbler Script ID, Sprite Painter. Okay, let's check that. What's the orchestrator? Oh, is this the full thing? Did I install it? No. Is it enabled? Toolkit. No, I didn't even install it. Where is the orchestrator? What's broken here? Oh, this is the old orchestrator. Maybe, hey, did I check what is it using the C# or is it mono version? GD extension. Using wrong version with the Godot editor. Well, compatible plugin, just like GDScript C# documentation. Change log source code. I need probably project reloading. Can I clear all these? Can I clear this? No. Clear output? Yeah. Well, let's reload, save and close. So what is it complaining? Sprite Painter. File access exists, path return file not found, platform OS. There are some things like this GD extension or the native. I'm not sure what are the requirements for that. Am I missing some requirements? So how would I use orchestrator if it's not broken? If it's not broken, maybe I should actually enable it, huh? Did it even load? Do I have it loaded here in the list? It doesn't show as loaded even. I guess I'll disable this. Well, it seems it's not loaded, the orchestrator. Maybe I should check the scene. No, not the scene. Give me the file system. Security MD. What's the security? Okay, this is that. Screenshot. Oh, this is this the 3D gallery, I guess, for to preview assets. Space backgrounds, tile maps. Oh, that's the scene, the test, no 2D, TSCN. Some things, some extensions come with the demo files, for example, files. Space backgrounds, scripts, action button, audio manager, video GD, utilities, and this could be in the blueprint, I guess. Scenes, demo projects, action button, sample game, settings. Oh, here is the 2D sprites generator. I enable it, so I get the generate the sprite. So where do I get the sprite? That's the demo. Godot GIF. Oh, well, hey, add-ons. How come these guys are not... Should this orchestrator be in the asset? How come they're not installed in the asset library, in the asset? Maybe I test this. Maybe I try the hacky way. And say so this will be this project, auto load scenes, shaders, utilities. Oh no. Not this file, it's in the experiments, here. Demo, what's in the demo? I don't know, docs. Add sampler, okay. Shouldn't this thing go? What's in the bin? Example. Windows. Orchestrator. So if I cut orchestrator, for example, and paste it in the add-ons, does it go in add-ons? Well, let's check for the orchestrator. Complete visual scripting, C-nodes properties built in. Main branch 4.2, 2.1. So what is the available one that I have? If it's sensitive about that. If its sensitivities. Okay, open the white sands. Proving grounds. And so. Oh yeah, I was about to take a look at the orchestrator. So what's the version? This will be Godot 3, 4.3. Yeah. Is a must-have plugin? Yeah, but it breaks. So what does the documentation say? Welcome to official. There is a script and tool designed for Godot. If you're new, blah blah. If you're new to this, blah blah. Get involved. Offline documentation. So introduction is the next page. Welcome to official. The tutorials and resources page has a list of video tutorials contributed. Yeah, they're like video tutorials. Yeah, they're the poop. System requirements. Runs inside Godot. therefore use the solo menu the requires the current minimum spare Godot export text selection. For the license, maybe it doesn't want to work with this project that I have. Maybe it's too weird. Introduction before I start. Getting started. Installation guide. Uncheck, ignore asset root. Oh no, no, no. Wait. Will be promptly configure shown here. Uncheck, ignore asset root option. Click the sun after will prompt to restart. Okay. Maybe it's just a simple fix, like a saving, closing, and actually dragging that its beauty. Is this one, yeah? Maybe I just drag its beauty over there, right? White sense add-ons, just drag its booty. Hey, here's Sam. Why this wouldn't work? Example. Maybe this works actually. So what was maybe I should throw away this. For example, this some installers for these, some of these extensions are not right in their head. Asset documentation, sampler, Godot to GIF. This should also go over there. Space backgrounds. So orchestrator, cut it. And go to add-ons. Okay, restart. I guess it's now installed. Or it crashed. Will it work? It needs to restart, but it won't open. What does it mean for it? And that project keeps crashing, okay. How would I fix it? edit. It can't. So I delete the orchestrator. That was the last thing. Do it again. Maybe I try again. It's interesting. I want to give it a shot, proper shot. So, okay, ignore asset root. And now it looks normal. Okay, install. And it can't work. It crashes. It could be few reasons. Bam. I think it's a good moment for a short break. I guess I need to it could be Windows Defender or something like read only, I don't know. Apply, okay. Something simple like that. No. Maybe it requires the mono of the. Maybe I can try a different blank project. Did I delete it? Yeah, I did. Short break. Well, isn't that nice? That's so nice, so sweet. Back to chapter, what is this? Chapter 4? Into chapter 4. Okay, welcome back. This is chapter 4 or 5. And anyway, new section, new segment in a live stream. Day 21 in Godot. Eddy, your host who loves you the most. This is live recording and rehearsal session from Studio Lab at Edoga. Eddy does Internet of Capitalism production. And I'm going through the extensions available for Godot. I think this is the official channel repositories, so I'm counting on their moderation that I'm safe. I'm not using custom repository to download the extensions, so I'm kind of in a safe spot over there, over here. And I have already some enabled, so in this configuration the orchestrator doesn't work. Importing GIF to sprite sheets, that's kind of self-explanatory. SFXR, I've tested that in the first chapter. Script IDE is a great extension for the script editor, bringing in the tabs for script files and side panel for members, not just methods. Procedural textures, how to add a new resource to a project. Save the resource. Do I have it enabled? Procedural texture. Yeah, I have it, so I need to add a... Is this a new scene? This is test. What test is this? Hey, another test. From where is it? Showing file system test. It's a demo. Okay, it's like for the pixel sprite. Add a new resource to your project. Scene, project, new resource. Close design, initiate how to add a new resource to a project called procedural texture design. Where would I add a resource? Add a new resource. New. Okay, procedural texture. Procedural texture design. Okay, save the resource. Cool. Create. Save. Now sample scene. Add-ons, assets. Mark, routes, text, design. Close a design. From editor, middle click on design and design list. Instantiate a texture from a design. Create a new resource called procedural texture, either a fresh resource or inline in a texture 2D property standard material. Okay. Open procedural texture editor. Resource. Name versus script. Test. This is test a node control. Scene, empty, other node, or I guess I say 3D scene, and say texture, I'm having a notion that they're expecting that I already know how to use this. let's say I take this, but maybe I should go more literally, like it says, middle click on design in this design list. Is this the design list? Where is the design list? Middle click, middle click, middle click. Texture editor. Oh my. Middle click on that and look what happened. A lot of things happened. Whoop, whoop. Operation, subtract, intersect, texture rectangle. Unsaved. Operation, subtract, deselect. New procedural texture. Create a new resource. Property standard texture. The properties below the desired design. Okay, so new texture, new procedural texture, and design empty. Load from assets. My procedural, open. Okay, then desired output, add your own pattern filter. Output filter. Select the desired output from design. Select desired output. Output. Select desired output from the design. Shader needs to be the following. The texture without. Reload. Texture rectangle. Offset. Resource name, script procedural texture. Okay, that's okay. Here it is. So what? How to work with this? Zoom out. Snap. What does this do? Resource name. Oh, I'll give it a name. Okay. Test routes texture. Save. No transparent secondary color. What's this doing? Is this the texture rectangle? So in what space does I selected the 3D and this is 2D thing. Edit texture, invert, subtract, transparent. Oh, here are the tools: painting, box selection, color, fill brush, clone brush, normal map, shape. Oh, shapes. Okay, fill color, flags, primary. Oh, nice. So shape, manage script, image script, transform, what is this? Gradient, fill, continuous, global, tolerance, fill, color selections, box selections, so color, okay, so can I fill? Yes, no. Fill brush. Paint. Where is the image? It almost worked. Save. 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 And so let's say here what is going on. Texture, quick load, recent. My procedural. Okay, quick load won't work that way. Okay, design, load. And the output getting nothing. Why not getting anything in the output? Texture. Resource. Path name. Not sure. Not sure. Okay, close this. Oh, I see something here. What's going on here? Unsaved. How do I go out? 2D, 3D, 2D. Here is something. There is something here. Yeah. What's this? Almost got it. Okay, this is the thing. Is this the texture here? Is this the procedure? This line? Almost got it. Oh, look. Okay, what's next? What would be the next thing? Plugin, what do I have? Okay, space background, procedural textures, sprite painter. Let's see that. Okay, Limbo AI. Okay, not gonna go into that at the moment. Pixel paint, pixel pen. Yeah, that's nice. Check that. Importer for Krita. LPCA. Okay. I didn't install this. This I don't have it in the project LPCA. It's the open source like a universal sprite sheet animations. Okay, this crops automatically almost. Sprite sheet generator CoBY. Is this the one? Yeah, this is the one. So how that work? List of images, okay. Project tools. When you install the plugin, you can use project tools, open spreadsheet generator option to run the scene. You can find it in the command palette. Command palette, spreadsheet generator, project. Well, maybe I just search for the what's the demonstrations. Okay, this is the sampler, I guess. Add-ons. Spreadsheet generator. Drag file folder or image to start. Do I run this scene? Okay, let's see few images, eh? How about that? Let's say I take this. Okay, I've got a maybe better idea. Where is this? Let's say I drag these onto it. Where is it? Okay, here it is, and I drag these two onto it. Okay, it works. What? Columns with center space, save PNG. Okay. Okay, that works. That's good. I like it. What else do I have? I think I've tested ZZ Sprite light camera. Okay, ZZ Sprite, pixel space background. Open the scene, pixel space TSN, prior plugin, and modify the parameters to achieve this pixel space generated TSN. Okay, cool. Demo, but what was this test? 3D test, 2D, generate. That's not the one. Space backgrounds, demonstration. Okay, that's this. Test. Scenes, audio manager, that's my project. Guitar, oh, what's this? Samples. So I guess space. No, 2D, 3D. Hey, where is it? Organic particle pack. Utilities, controls, oh, is this the one? Do I run it? Do I run this? Or it's just, or so, how to use? Oh. Pixel set, okay, scene, okay, got you. Generate new. Oh, there we go. A planet. Tile offset, reduce background. Cool. Color scheme. Gradient resource. Texture, use HDR, oh interesting, export path, fixed amount of stars, minimum amount of stars, display planets, fixed amount of planets, minimum, okay, well, can't have more than 1-2 planets, eh? Clip, custom maximum, container sizing, okay, interesting. Do I need to see, can I change the view? View, no ruler, no guides. Change the color, ID, gradient, generate new. Okay, I guess I killed the color scheme. Color gradient, new. Edit. ID, empty. New gradient. Edit. Raw data. Okay. Okay. You're welcome. And how do I go back? Close this. We got the gradient, so what now? Generate new, and I got the new gradient palette. Yes. Oh. Did I save all these images? Did I get space backgrounds? Assets, textures, no. So how to use? Export to image, to reuse texture in your project. So is there a export? Okay, export, and I guess I get it. We got it. Here it is. There it is. Nice. Can I see it in the open external program? Cool. I like this. This is time well spent working with interactive and procedural generative tools. That help make something, do something, okay? Procedural texture. Planet container. No 2D. What is this? Actually, what does this do? Where did this come from? I don't know. Unsave that, yes. Don't save. Another test. No 2D. I don't know. And I can close this file system. What did I do? Did I use my for example, canny particles? So it's just images. What is this script? Okay, this is a script, I don't need it. Where are the utilities? How was it with the space? What was the scene that I used? Not the textures. Okay, it's in the source. Okay, so here is the scene. Oh, that's the space background generator. Okay, I'm looking at the source. Sprite monster settings. Hey. So sprite monsters is this one, yeah. Download, install. Sprite monster generator, monster preview editor, export to image. Create monster directly, use generate a unique pixel art monsters at runtime, customize with these. Add-ons. Okay. And where does it go? I guess it's the demo then, so it's this demo. Where was the demo? What are samples? Okay, that's demo. Test. Scenes. Showcase. What the hell is this? What is this? This is Limbo AI project. Toggle full screen, switch to game, begin tutorial. Wow. Wow. Wow, super. This is great. And it works just like that. I just had to look for it. So demo. What was the test? So what was in the test? So the demo put the same thing here. Game, what's the game? Okay, that's the game test. Agents. How to get animated? How do I get animated? Is it possible to get the animated version? Animate showcased, generator debug, pixel monster. How do I get the animated version? It doesn't show anything. Monster preview in the editor. Oh, not included. And no export to image. What? One node, one monster. Test. Scene. Button. Generate. What's going on here? Where's the monster? Generate. This is the text. Okay. Center container. Pixel generator in the preview in the editor. I'm not so sure. Generate button. Base button disabled. Pressed. Container test. Container layout control center. Custom color palette. Main node, secondary nodes, cellular automation. Random seed, cells row. This limbo AI is amazing. Very elaborate, looking nice. Really polished thing. Okay, that's the pixel and pixel. Oh, this sprite. Oh. Okay, no, how does it work? This is sprite. So it's a node, is that it? This a node? Test type control, so if I add a ZZ, oh ZZ sprite, nice. So where is it? Show me. Oh, is this thing? Wow, look at this. Is it the same with this guy? Is here also? No. So how would I generate a sprite? Sprite sees the sprite. Do I need to run this? Sprite seed, recolor seed, mutating seed, 1. Sprite bit. So do I run this? And here's this guy over here. Generate, okay. And sprite bit size. Oh. 17, 24. Draw outline, no, yes. Mutating seed 0. Recolor. Color mode. 4 colors, 2 colors, 1 color. Full color, okay. Mutating seed. This is interesting. Okay, so what's the script of this? Hey, I was curious about this. No 2D shapes. Who's drawing this? How does this work? We draw sprite shapes mode. This sprite, redraw sprite, draw rect shapes, shape 1, shape 0, draw random, interesting. Take a short break and check maybe something more challenging. This limbo AI, it looks awesome. Orchestrator, well, just before going anywhere, with the project list, save and close. I'll try to create a new project, so it will be orchestrator test. No. I'll take the one folder up, experiments, CMI experiments, select current folder, create and edit. And I want to orchestrator. Yeah, I want that in new project. So I'm supposed to disable this, install, and it cannot work. Why? Is it the thing with the renderer? Is that the thing? Can I change these things, settings? No. Come on. Well, I know what I'll do. Say this and remove. Yeah, remove. And short break. Wasn't that sweet and short? Quick break. Hi everyone. mveddylive here. And you're watching Godot Day 21, 21st day. Looking through the asset library extensions for projects in Godot editor. I'm mveddylive, your host. This is live recording and streaming session. You can check at the end of the full stream recording for the summary. And this will be a final chapter in this stream. Oh god, it's Spidey. Very nice. There are some interesting extensions available also for Godot 3.6. Like right now. Plugins, pixel image editor enabled, XFR, sound in the Godot, retro style sound effects working straight out of the box. There are 2-3 versions of SFXR working in Godot. Very good, very good. The thing I was looking for. Went through it like an overview test run, how it works. Between even versions, it's possible to export the settings and use it as a raw wave sample. Export and save it as a resource, Godot resource file. And just plug it in the audio, stream audio player node. And it does this noise. Very loud. Can I have the... Does it have the sound? Can I set its... Oh, volume, it has a volume. Nice. So if I reduce it to 5, click on it, it's still quite loud. Maybe if I use the master volume. It's quite noisy little bugger. Oh, there we go. So what did I else add to this? What? Oh no, not many plugins here. Tools. On which page am I? YH mod assistant. Oh. Okay, maybe a little bit playful for the last segment in the stream before the summary, which is the official Lost. Raw file reader, raw wave file reader. No. But I'm looking at it because I didn't notice it earlier. Ultimate spaceships pack. Oh. Oh, let's check this. This is 3.6. Install. Modular sci-fi pack. Okay. It has a demo scene, plugins. So, how did it got installed? Add-ons. Where is the demo scene? No, don't split. Go to top add-ons. Oh, this is the crate. Demo scene. I guess it's a Kenny platformer kit. Oh, wait. Oh, that's that. Okay, I get it. Add-ons. Quaternius modular demo. Player. Okay. Demo map. Demo node. Demo map. Demo node. Demo map. Demo node. Demo player. Camera collision. Demo. Demo and demo. Demo and demo. Demo map. F6. Can't wait to see. No strafe, no strafing. There's a jump. No crouching. Oh, I click on the door to open. Is there an exterior? This is okay. Can I check demo map? What about the demo? Well, if I check the demo, will there be any shaders? No, there are no shaders, I guess. Start here. And the lights are like flat. Nice to know that this works. So if I have a look at this, time's flying. I have something more I have to do. Well, let's check this Goxel. Okay. Animation. Oh, it has even animation. This is interesting. It just doesn't work so good with my zoom. Bucket fill, nice. So miscellaneous, low poly exterior plants, Snapcastle mesh library. Add-on pack, Keons, simplified database networking, inventory, audio playback. This is miscellaneous section. GDSM for Godot. This didn't work in 4.3. Mod loader. Discord. Image equalizer. Custom image where each block of equalizer image you provide. I don't know what it means. I can just guess. Snapcastle mesh, low poly exterior. Camera transition 2D, 3D, that's good. Spook dot. It's the theme for the editor. Escoria. I'll skip it. What are these icons? Create icon from images using noise after installing. Oh, this is good to know. Working with icons. Metafab got add-on wraps. Metafab API just static callbacks. Okay. I don't want to just preview the assets packed in the extensions. I want something actually maybe that has more to it, brings more in. Animated zombie, animated bow, low poly skeleton. Godot utilities. Shapes for now only. Yeah, cool. Common game framework. Game manager, event manager, state machine, node pool, that's good. Object pool 2D, good to know. Single file runtime, first person controller, GD meter, sim portal, easy local area network, FL music library. It's good that it plays, it's not a big deal that it plays MP3s, but mod S3M, XM, chiptune files, that's good. Extended shader, Godot Open HDM driver, beat player, extends for rhythm action games, okay. Zero net, open font package. Nice. Big dev, cut out characters. Oh, nice. Nobiax, urban assets. So in miscellaneous there are the what about the scripts? How many pages? Okay. Then again some utilities. Touch input, date time, logger, recently update, sorting order is good to know. Okay, so here will be many instances of versions, implementations of state machines. Path finding, good random stuff, table DB, JSON, easy storage, good ducks. State management solution. Nylon. Nested serial data class, blah blah. To the planar movement, Godot behavior tree. So it's a state machine, but actually behavior state machine. I don't want to actually go right away into those things because I want to learn, I want to do some exercises on my own in GD script. Fabrication, prefabrication, wrapper. Oh, Godot factory, wait, is this the 2D and 3D for spawning scenes. This would be good to check the implementation. Component-based card destruction system, cool. There are two scripts, one for door as the name suggests, apply the door, visit the script and you apply the other breakable component of the car. I don't expect there to have a demo. Old style FPS confronts okay. Extra notes. Trollcast 3D version developed. Okay. Screenshot queue. Snowpack state machine. Yet another Godot. Okay. Hover shake. Okay, there's the entity component. Good to know. This will be good to see how it is sitting in the project. Tools, material, so okay, let's see 3D tools. Height map terrain. Okay, I'll go with this height map terrain. And I need its okay. Do I need to enable it? Height map terrain enable. Close. 3D. New scene. Scene. Yeah. So about the height terrain, I have that open, I think, in the blueprint. Gear. Where is the I think here. I think that here. Yep. So how does it work? Is there a link? Okay, here is the image. Let's see. File system. Terrain. Add-ons. So, what if I then go in the where? Utility, that's the tools, native. So, panel of what? So maybe, well, yeah. Hey. Hey, how do we use this? Usage? Oh, documentation. Why didn't you say so? Menu, brush mode, select terrain, video tutorials. Come on, don't give me how to install automatically, manually. Creating a HT terrain features are mainly available from the there is one last step until you can work on the terrain. You need a special folder in which all the data will be stored. Data directory, test terrain, okay. So I would then close this and the unsaved. In the scene, add the... Is there something running? Yeah, it is. There's something running. Okay, so... HT, is it? No. Okay, here it is, HT terrain. Create. Data in the inspector. Where is it? Okay, data directory. And I say create folder. HT data. Select current folder. Yep. I guess something's happening there. So if I go full screen with this, that would be better. Brush size, brush opacity, debugger, errors. output. Textures, import, edit, textures, texture arrays, texture 0, close. What's this? Ambient wind, map scale, chunk size, rendering. Wow, interesting. Okay, what was that? Okay, I hold the mouse and press and hold and go up and down, so it's a little bit similar to Blender. So if I look at this way and pull up, is it mouse? How did I pull it up? Hold there and bring up, okay. But it also goes into distance. And what does the right mouse button do? Okay, it looks around. It's good to know that it works in a simple manner. So this would be the height terrain. Let's see more. Path camera 3D. Oh, spatial gardener. This might be also interesting. Download. There is a conflict, hehe, but I don't care. The resource git, okay, so it's a readme and it goes in add-ons. And if I check, so install spatial gardener, enable, so I might have it also in the here sprite sheet generator, easy CPP. Okay, maze generator, recorder, GDSC. So I will hit here this thing and say view files and read how to use it. Go to release and get most recent Windows build. Is installed the same way. Godot scripts, okay, copy, okay, tutorial. Branding, third-party credits, 3D models, audio. Oh, there's audio. What? Let's read the text. Of course, text. Plugin usage. Placement. I will teach you how to add a gardener to your scene. Okay, mesh configure. We'll be using this playground C, that's testing the ground. But first, about this plugin, is used for painting any kind of props or foliage. Quick step, converter. Okay, plugging it in. What are we working with? Showcase. Let's check the showcase in the file system. This is the Zealand H terrain. Testing. Tests. Showcase, playground demo, add-ons. Demo. Okay, you say that I have a demo folder now? No, I don't have a demo folder. I need to reload this. Save and reload. Okay, scene. This is day 20. Hey, day 21. Okay, let's see if will it work. So I don't have that demo. By any means. Greenhouse ground controls, arborist, side panel. Scene converter testing, tests plant, utility, demo. Why don't you give me the demo? Why didn't you give me demo? Why you not give me demo? Maybe it's for the version 4.3, latest version. Master. Branch, view branches. Oh, one branch. Okay. So go back. Demo. Audio mesh playground showcase terrain. Hey. Add-ons demo. Showcase the application run. Arborist, okay, I get it. So in the scene, I for example grab that Day21. Fix dependencies. Yeah, fix broken. Oh, now everything is in order. Doesn't matter. Spatial, add child node, gardener, yeah. Oh, gardener needs the directory. Where is it? File management, garden work. Let's see here. Oh, which directory? Create folder, okay. Work. Yep, select current. And arborist. Brushes, erase single, reapply, gardening. What's next? Subject net, blah blah blah, MMI. Now choose collision layers, interact, disable gameplay layer painting. Because of some engine quirks, you can see a transform gizmo with a gallery. It can't be hidden, but it will ignore you. Instead, mouse will control a full brush. So, gardener, arborist, gardener, brush, plants, wow. Plant, geometry, multi-mesh. Okay, where is it? Okay. Paint. Plant label. let's have at least one thing to show up. Mesh and desired density per mesh load variant is what you'll use. A bit of theory first for plants, blah blah blah. There's the theory. File system, garden work. Okay, mesh. Okay, that didn't do anything. In a scene. Mesh, multi-mesh, mesh empty. Oh, plant, new greenhouse, plant state, greenhouse. Greenhouse plant. A new greenhouse. Why all empty? I'll get it working, but it's a little bit different than demo playground plants. Oh, okay. I need to get those from I don't have a demo, but so it was probably what was it, gardener. Greenhouse, that mesh instance. Added that. Now go to demo playground client and find 3 meshes. You should assign them in order of simplification. Drag. Okay. So if I should check this or this, MMI container, multi-mesh instance, gardener, arborist. Gardening, file. I'll say load and go to add-ons, gardener, arborist, no, playground, demo, what do I have anyway in the, what does my file system say? I don't have that playground. Testing, checks test, toolshed utility, toolshed, brush, greenhouse, Well, I'm missing the some things. Oh, is this it? Assets, then? No, what's this? Tests, garden test, plant test. Plant test, greenhouse interval, gardener test. If I hit F6 and it broke, okay, this thing is breaking. Can I run this now? Can I just run this scene? Is this a scene? 3D? Yeah, come on. Oh, stop and test. No. For some reason, fight terrain breaks. Garden test, plant test. Why do I have this open, close, test run? Oh, what? Test run, what? Close also this 3D. Day21 3D scene. Gardener. The plants. Mesh, okay, so where are these things? Where is it? Where are you? TRS. There is no issue template, nothing. Wait. Go up. Where are you? I'm not having these things. Stroke handler. I don't have the... Well, okay. No, not collision. Give me Suzanne. Okay, so yeah, there we go. Print label Suzanne. So what? It's from Blender. The thingy from Blender. And what now? Well, it works so far that I figured out. Try next, something else. What did I try? 3D. 3D, that was the spatial gardener level block. Tile-based 3D. Would give it a try. Voxel core. Oh, voxel level editor, nice, sprite mesh. So actually here, when looking closely, unlike a couple streams ago when I was just actually surprised that I was for, I don't know, 2 weeks ignoring asset library in the editor, actually, in the project, when the project is open. I thought it's the same thing like a the same asset library like in the project manager. And then I kept on going through the recipes. But with this, with installing and using the plugin extensions, it's more flexible and customizable than using a demo file or a template, unless it's proper template. So if I go out of this, go to project list, save and close, and have a look here at the asset library projects, these aren't big deal, because if we check its projects, what do? Oh, there are some are new actually, some there are updated ones. There are some that I haven't seen before. Let's say string utilities. This as a project, maybe it's a good, like a utility project, and you don't develop a game in it or another app. But so when I tried some of these, they didn't work actually. But now I see better now purpose for some, because yesterday, day 20, Godot actually looked again into documentation, official documentation. Anyway, I need to close this. And so that means that it's moment for the recapitulation. Day 21, Godot. And to go through, well, through the recap. I didn't do any, again, the intended exercise I had on my mind, but main important thing today, actually, the top creme de la creme, is the fact that I actually finally found something that I had on my mind for quite a while. It was the extension utility that allows me to create sound effects in the engine itself. It's the I've tested 2 versions of the SFXR extension, one for the 3.6. It's the sound effects generator, to create sound effects directly in the game engine. I'll put a little bit the so it's whatever I would like to do, implement, work with, there is always this thing, sound missing, requirement to go either use a static asset wave that can be actually modified, customized with randomized with the audio stream player, made a creative variations, but I like this approach, and the GDSFXR extension allows this to be saved as a resource and placed in the sound player audio stream, and it will work. And it's a simple way, straightforward way to have a custom sounds in game, and the generated sound with the tool work like they work like a raw wave. I just add them, then I generate them here in the bottom panel for the plugin and save. But actually, yeah, that's the fact. Yeah, save them here for this plugin version. There is another plugin doing the same thing, but it works in the inspector. To use it, it needs to be added as a node, SFXR node, and then I would, for example, that I have it in the version 4.3. I had a version of it. So a different version of the SFX stream player. So this plugin, so I've tested actually two different plugins for the same thing. One is the Godot SFXR. It is a port of sound effects with tool editor generator, and for version 4.3, and for version 4.6 I used the plugin GDFXR, and they almost work the same. The generated resource is actually almost identical. In my case, what I've tested, the resource is different because it's saved with different version of Godot. For example, generated audio generated with this version. Where is it? Generators. Whoop. they can, so this this extension can be used as a node in a game, but I prefer it to actually save this. Save it as a resource file, Godot, and then it can work in a audio stream player without save as. I'm not sure that I set up something wrong here for this example. Maybe I need the audio player. Okay, I probably need this audio stream player. The other way around, man. Like this perhaps. And this thing, can I save it? Or maybe save this. A stream. Anyway, there's a decent documentation in the Git. So it says actually how to save the resource files and use it without the node. Use it as a resource added to the stream player. And resource created, sound created in version 3.6 and saved as a resource file Godot. It can be imported and opened in the newer version, no matter which plugin, which extension is in the project. That's the thing. And also, so in this, since this is a recapitulation, that was the main point that just flipped my mood after yesterday, and then actually the rest of the day before the stream I went through asset library of the plugins and extensions and read through every available thing here and said, okay, I might just play with these if they work with similar to this. Anyway, I got the sound solved, sound resources generator solved. I'm happy. And some tools also, like a pixel pen and scribe, new project working right, pixel art, pixel graphics, drawing right in the engine. Nice, very nice, I like it. And there is also a scribbler, similar thing. Save image files to simplify asset generating assets for prototyping, because now I can actually create different instances of assets, images, whatever, scenes, sprites, and have something to play with in the code, instancing scenes, assets, and use some images for reference without leaving the editor and have to open and work and thinker about creating some unique characters, mob images, sprites, because I really need to spend more time in code, do more exercises in coding, because I've been away for quite a while. Anyway, thanks for checking out the stream recapitulation. You've been watching Godot Day21. I'm mveddylive, your host, who loves you the most. Even you, and 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 you. See you next time. See you soon. I also checked a few more plugins, generative stuff in Godot 3.6 and another pixel editor. That also has a ability to create animation too. So interesting. The more good suite of tools to keep workflow in the engine. So it will be fun. I have a simple idea to start or continue developing and implementing, developing, updating, evolving those three completed tutorials I've created, classic shoot 'em up, and those two versions of Creepers demos, actually tutorial projects, 2D and 3D. And now I have these tools to actually, so I don't need to leave the editor. I can just keep working and add just some like assets in the game that would mark, like create a pickup or a user interface bit to maybe like a jump on a button in a 3D creeper game, or in a 2D version push the switch and change the game mode, game state, those kind of things, and then actually implement instantiation, like spawner, idea of spawner, and then build more, expand the game board, the world, and start implementing like basic path finding, path following for mobs that would be like non-hostile. So start implementing custom games state machine, and hopefully expand to transition and start implementing hopefully the simple entity component pattern, because I like the idea of having a game running as a kind of a simulation that can change game modes in the game, in the simulation, where the game mode can be changed, triggered. It doesn't need to be hostile environment all the time, and so on. Well, I said goodbye. some time ago. See you soon. Maybe I skip a day, go in the Blender, or do arts day 6, not sure. I need to run the dailies. I've skipped 2 days, but hey, some things must be done offline. I'm going. Eddy loves you. Have a good day.